Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Transition. Yeah, I had to get my coffee. Yeah. It's true. Thank you. I know, well, your hours are like Baker's hours, and Ryan's are like old man hours. So, I'm surprised he's not still up. It's a Friday. Actually, gonna do some work on some of the Warlord challenge. Working on I should really have more than one of these. I've come to realize that the tray, the resin tray for the Anycubic, compared to the new one that I bought that Ryan turned me to, it really isn't that good. It's a pain. 30K. 30K. Like the FEP on the Anycubic had a bulge in it, so I was gonna. Yeah, it is heavy. But the original one got a bulge in it, so I went to change the FEP out, and it's plastic that's like when you unscrew it and you take, well, you probably know already. It's just the one it comes with is just not that great. Um, and I got a second one coming, and I'm just gonna get rid of the other one because it's just not worth um, the time and everything with it. Let's. These aren't due till like May, so from what I remember. So let's go ahead and get back to doing. We'll hold this. Nah. Just gonna do the metal. We're gonna use lead belcher, but they're never in stock. I know. What is it? Yeah, I ordered a few of the extra films for the frame. They're in stock at $8 for 2. I picked mine up from what do you call it? Amazon. I think it was $19 for like 5 or something like that. It came with like 2 scrapers. It was in a nice little box. Oh, they come with the frame? Oh, yeah. Nah. I'll stick with the other ones, changing out the FEP myself. I just kind of like it. Wow. They come with the frame. That means they're going to be way more money, too. It's funny. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, I don't like that much. But what are you working on for the 2 month or the month? Oh, I should probably don't need to do that. That's gonna be gold. Hmm. Oh, feudal guard. Oh, that's right. You're switching up. Yeah, I found in my search for STLs and stuff. I found some of the really cool feudal kettle hats and stuff like that. There's some nice stuff out there for them. Very, very cool stuff. It's gonna look good, I think. What do you gonna do a line unit or an elite for them? And a hero, I guess. You're all printed, all infantry, no vehicles. Nice. I would totally use them for Horus Heresy if I was you. There's some great looking uh, alternate guard that would be phenomenal in like a Horus Heresy standpoint or mix and stuff. Are you guys almost all reopened? Lictor for Nids, yeah, I might field them militia. Fun, yeah. I'm gonna have to change my FEP out again. Probably. Been like non-stop printing with that thing. I go to sleep and then I let it run through the night. I kind of wish I did get the Mono X, but it's like 600 American now. 659, I think. Nice. Yeah, I read a couple different studies and statistics, and um, the highest number of outbreaks still is in uh, limited to basically 5 states in the United States: New York, New Jersey. I can't remember the other ones. Population density, basically. Um, so my state's still stuff's open, but it's at a new norm in a sense. I said the thing I said on I don't know if you saw the jibe I gave you on Cervantes' um, Discord, but he messaged me, where I said, "Oh, Cyril cheats." He messaged me and asked if it was a joke or it was serious, and I was like, "Ooh." I was like, "Oh boy." I was like, but I guess essentially he has given away prizes worth money, so I was like, "Sorry, I didn't mean to get you worked up." I thought he knew that we knew each other a little better, but I was just like, "Oh, no, 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 don't take it the wrong way." That was my chance to knock you out, too. Yeah, he did. He did think I was being serious for a second. Well, he asked. He asked if it was just a joke or if I was being serious. Um, so there is it. That was my opportunity. Ryan would have knocked you. I would have been like, "Yeah, absolutely." He's absolutely. He's a scumbag. He pays people to paint his stuff. Oh god, that would have been kind of funny. When I know Ryan called me today on Discord, but I didn't get a chance to talk to him. I was AFK, and then when I came back, I called him back, and he was not on. So I've been playing sort of tag with him. How was your Easter, Ishtar, Esther? Family, Hers, yours, nothing. There's some interesting Imperial militia lists that would work. Survivors of the Dark Age, I think, gives you +1 armor. Yeah, I haven't. I gotta look a little more at. What is that mainly in Conquest? Con uh, Retribution, maybe not Inferno. Retribution, book 6, 5 or 6, maybe. Is a lot of guard. I have to be honest, I did not. I got it, but I didn't really delve into it all that much because most of it didn't really affect me, you know, specifically. I still wanted all the books, but probably dumb the way I'm painting this. I should probably paint the other colors first, but I kind of like to go with my lead belcher and work with that first, and I'll come back and do some more more items with lead belcher later on. I can't really go anywhere as just stated, and as per, yeah, I'm gonna have to look on Battlescribe at the militia lists. Yeah, I'm sure there's a ton of stuff out there. I don't know what kind of Facebook pages and blogs there are, because I haven't really looked, but I would assume there's a bunch. I don't remember seeing too much of militia. Maybe one or two lists, one or two armies at PAX Unplugged, because there was a decent amount of Horus Heresy there, but I cannot remember. Because they're usually just so big, a lot of troops. So for a con, it's difficult to see, you know, and to get all that stuff into the con with having to deal with everything else. So did he get his, do you know if Ryan got his second shot yet? Can't wait to hear about that. I don't know, I'm looking. Oh, you know what? It might be Tempest 4? Of course, it's on the bottom. 6. Shatter Legion's Black Shield. Mechanicum editions. So maybe not 6. Not 2. Not 8, but there's some your demon stuff. Inferno is gonna be Thousand Suns 1. No, I think it's Tempest. Maybe Tempest. Might be 4 or 5. Let's see. 5. Tempest is not heard yet. No, my grandparents have theirs this week. 5 has Imperialist Militia and Cults Army. Yeah, Book 5. Book 5, Tempest has that. And then four, the only one that came with like a cover, has Solar Auxiliary. So your heavier Imperial Guard forces are in 4, and then 5 has, which is Tempest, has Militia and Guard. 5. That's 79. Imperialist Militia and Cults Army lists. The old 100. Yeah, it's going to be 5. Using army lists. Force Commander. Muster Worlds. Oh, yeah. Survivors of the Dark Age. Yep. +1, 5 becoming a 4, a maximum of 3+. However, the detachment compulsory troops choices must be filled by Grenadier squads. So that's kind of cool. Grenadiers are a little bit better. Yeah, that's the Muster Worlds, Provinces of War, where they're coming from. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and then 7 of those, and then 2 for like the traders. Grenadiers have carapace already, so they're going to be a 5 plus or 4 plus. Yeah, so 7. It's a 5 then. Disciplines, rogue psychers, platoon commander, imperialist infantry, imperialist grenadier squad. They're a 4 plus, so they'd be at a 3 plus. Yeah. Yeah. Which is pretty impressive for... You can always fill up your ranks with levy squads. Militia fire support. No Ogrins? Or artillery? Guard and plate, yeah. I'm gonna have to keep that out and look at it some more. I'll read a little bit more on that. Book 3, Extermination. Betrayal. Inferno. Retribution. Malevolence. Yeah, there's a lot of cool. Was Maker's Cult, I think, also does some really cool stuff. For STLs. He's got stuff that looks like Thunder Warriors too. A few people have mentioned that and brought that up because some people like to do the Unification Wars of Terra. So that's always kind of cool to mess around with. And the Techno Barbarians. A lot of Horus Heresy groups also utilize the Mornvale rules for 30k from Australia. That one group down there that did a lot of play testing and came up with some really cool additional units and some pretty cool and interesting things like heavy destroyers and some real wild and very unique to particular legions and everything. So it's some really cool stuff. I think they did some house rules for like Thunder Warriors during the Unification Wars, so you can like play your legions against the Thunder Warriors. So it's sort of like when it's purging them. When they're getting rid of the Thunder Warriors. Or count them as like the Techno Barbarian Horde. Which? What do you mean? I've got a hardback. I don't know what you mean. I don't understand, Cyril. If you're talking about the black books, all mine are the hardcover, but there's like one that came with like a hard external cover for some reason, like a book saver. When I ordered it, it was like the only one that came with that. Don't know why. Oh, got it. Yeah, I really need to get it. I should. You have the option, I think, in Battlescribe to click Use Mornvale Rules. I'm fairly certain. They're really cool. They're very popular. Add some interesting things to the Horus Heresy. I did see some people, a few friends of mine, they were kind of going back and forth about the box set, the new Hero Quest Cursed City being released, and some of the guys got messages from GW, or I guess some people ordered from Frontline Gaming, and they were messages and said that they could not secure them, and so GW said 4 weeks to the one guy, and up to 4 weeks because of delay. And then the other guy, Frontline Gaming, sent him a message and basically said, you know, they couldn't acquire all the ones that they wanted to. So, I've had no problems with getting my stuff from my local store. They really do a good job, and they work really hard to get everything. So, and they give a good percentage off. So, but yeah, I wanna take a look and order that Mornvale, a print of that Mornvale book. They do them in print every so often, I think, but I don't know if they're in print right now. I'd have to dig a little bit more to find out. Let's go to their Facebook. Yeah, they've done a really good job with the books. Yeah. They do printing runs. I just don't know if they've got any right now. They've done a run. We're going to switch over to Retributor Gold. Yeah, that's what I was saying. What, no Ogrins? They hit like a truck. That's why I was surprised that you key in on that like right away. I was like, oh, okay. They're kind of a cool looking mini too. I think you can put them on combat drugs too on top of it to get like more combat output from them, I think. And they're multi-wounds, too. Oh my god. Carapace? Alright, let's see here. Now I gotta look. Do those in a minute. Alright, let's see. Should probably have a psyker in there too, just to have that nastiness. He's not too expensive. Where is it? What are they under? What are those Ogrins under? Livery Squad, Grenadiers. They're under Elites. Give them Carapace, and they should also be affected by the plus. Yeah, they should be. I'm pretty sure. Heavy support? No. Discipline Master. Cadre. Instill Order. Rogue Psyker. Platoon. Militia. Inducted Levy Squad. Militia Grenadiers. Fire Support. Recon. Gorgon. Medicaid Detachment. That's probably a good thing. There we go. Auxiliary Elites. Brute Squad. Yeah. So up to 10 in Carapace with 3 wounds apiece. Oh, and you can kind of model them however you want. The myriad armies of the Auxilia. Although this unit entry represent Ogrins and is most common type of brute squad formed within the Imperialis Auxilia, it could equally represent trained Xenos predator beasts, crude locally constructed combat servitors. I've seen people use the yeah, I know. That's the actual mini. I like that mini though. But also my buddy Joe Deadrite, you'll see on here. He took the robot ambles from Necromunda and he put a Scion head inside it like it's a dude. Yeah. The minis are awesome. I love them. What's interesting too here with the heavy bolter, if you put a heavy bolter on them, I wonder what options they come with on the website, but they, oops. I've seen people sorry. I've seen people do the Bioshock for Ogrins. I mean, in theory, you could just strap anything you want on them. Ogren, I think the new Ogren models are plastic too. But yeah, Assault 3 18-inch heavy bolters. Additional close combat weapon. Hammer of Wrath. I don't know what Providence does. Providence. Ripper gun, combat shield, boarding shield. Oh, province. Got it. Yeah, yeah. So they do get affected by the muster worlds. They would get affected by the survivors of the Dark Age. Might not be a bad idea to have some kind of artillery. I don't know if they have like heavy mortar. Oh, it's just, where is it? Heavy ordnance battery. It's just the Earthshaker, huh? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. There's an Earthshaker here. I thought maybe like a heavy mortar or... Not really. I mean, you could do... What kind of heavy weapons can you have? Ducted Levy Squad. Probably will be stationary then. No vehicle? Yeah. Fire support. You could do mortar. Mortar, twin-linked heavy stubber. Same thing for any infantry. Any Imperial Guard, basically. Las cannon, autocannon, missile launcher, heavy flamer, multi-laser, heavy bolter. Recon team. Scout and infiltrate. Gorgon heavy transporter. So massive. My next Dark Heresy session, our DM is having us go to the planet that my homebrew guard regiment rooms. Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, what's the Grox is the common cattle, giant water buffalo rhino thing, and that everybody seems to have in and around as a pack animal, as large as a Grox. Alright, we're just gonna want to finish these up real quick. So we're going to do the bases. And glue these guys to the bases. This is the last of the 20 destroyers that I have built. So we're just using Esh and Gray to base coat them. It's a layer, so it takes a few layers itself once we water it down. Is it blue milk? The planet's called Icarage. The bits from the Dark Heresy books are compiled on Lux. Calexis sector, huh? That's a decent. That's quite a bit more. Oh, it is the Dark Heresy. Oh, okay. It is from the Dark Heresy rulebooks. Local flora and fauna. Not content to simply devour the war dead. This. Oh. Slaw are there. That is a horrible, horrible thing to face off against. Oh my god. The Slaw. With a slew. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. Hopefully you never even see one. Now, is the GM portraying the Inquisitor? Or one of the players actually the Inquisitor? I'm curious. The slop? No. 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 They're nasty. Xenos Extremis, I think. Yeah, no. No, no, no. They are... One of the other nicknames is the Worm Men. Or Maggot Men. They have like a rod of entropy. Is what some of them have. They are not good. Not good at all. What is this? The GM is our Inquisitor. We are all acolytes thus far. But we are tough as fuck. We are running Death Watch missions now, which are for death. Yeah, okay. Yeah, but even then, Slaw, they're tough for Space Marines, you know. So they're no joke. I doubt you'll just like walk it. Well, I'm sure he'll do it right. You, like I said, you may not even see one. May not even see one. Because that might not even be what you're there for. Because they would rather stay hidden and keep feeding, so. We never saw it again. Never saw it again. Yeah, they're not exactly confrontational. So, only when their numbers are threatened do they start really dealing with people. Murdered a guard company. I have, I can't remember what books I've got downstairs now for the Dark Heresy campaigns, and I got one over there. Dark Heresy Disciples of the Dark Gods is the one I have up here. But Yeah, I got a bunch of them downstairs. I would love to run a campaign for that. I believe. Um, I don't really know Tabletop Simulator too well. Um, I don't know the rules very well. I mean, it wouldn't take very long for me to figure out how to run, like Dark Heresy and stuff. I would definitely consider it. I just don't know. I probably should buy Tabletop Simulator. I keep forgetting to. Um, that's probably a good start. But yeah, I would definitely consider it for sure. I just don't know if I could get into a steady flow. That's the only problem right now. I do know a lot of lore though, so it's not like I couldn't couldn't get that part. Is that a piece or is that wrapping? Oh, that's wrapping. Yeah, no, I'm sure. Yeah. If anything else, that's what I really need to do first is actually do the tabletop simulator. Buy it, download it, and at least set that up. I'm sure there's a ton of videos on it too that I could probably watch. Um, for the walkthrough and things like that. So that I'm not too worried about that part. It's long overdue of me actually checking it out and finally um, getting that done. I really need to. Sort of message in Discord. I almost said Ventrilo. Now it's like some of the other stuff. We're going to use Steel Legion Drab at first as the bottom layer for the loincloth and tabards, just to kind of bring up a layer of cloth, so that way when we lighten it up we have a base on there to give some shadow and depth. We also do that with the purity seals or oaths of moment stuff hanging off. So we'll bring it up to a lighter color, and I'll just get some paint all over that base. Do it with the surcoat, we do it with the tabard, the loincloth, parchments, all of it. Just get it in there. Again, nice and watered down. Oops. Have to come back for that. We're even going to do the hood. Although the hood we might leave this brown. Don't know yet. Do the scabbard, because the scabbard might stay that brown as well. What is that? Ooh. Wow. That is nice. It's like a real game. It really is like a real game. Wow. Hmm. Pretty cool. I like that. Do they really? That's cool. Because you need that. You do. It adds to that grim dark feel. Okay, so we'll move on to the next one. You know what? I'll close that. We're going to do a little bit more on this one. Go to our corn red. Order that down. So we like to do those multiple layers because we get the detail to never get too gooped up. Otherwise we're going to lose some important things that we want to see in the model. Do you have any of your test schemes or any models done yet for your feudal guard? Just like one. Une. I'm curious to see what where you're going with. Hey, Carrion. I should assume by now it's you when I have to like squint at the name. I don't know why, but it's that dark blue. I'm like, I'm black. I'm like, I can't see what it's saying. Oh, it's Carrion. I looked at the picture of Morty that you posted in the Discord. It looks really good, man. Really good. I didn't realize you had put that in there last week, or this past week, last week, 3rd. Yeah, last week. That was I was hearing beeps, and I didn't realize that was what it was. Messages in Discord. I forget that sometimes. Now we're gonna eventually work this red up to Mephiston red. It's a real bright red. I'm gonna do the handle, the corn red as well. I like the idea of like red leather on the handle. It's kind of striking. My drone should be in my mailbox. Indominus tomorrow. Nice. No test piece yet. Gonna work on it after Lictor, but I have a few pics of a scheme. The pics look a bit chaosy, but the scheme would be 10 and all. Yeah, I'd like to. I am curious to see the what you're looking at. I mean, truthfully, I'd love to see a model, But if you got like a scheme, Karth Flesh. We bring up the parchments and the surcoats, the tabard, the loincloth with the Karth Flesh, because it's another step up from the black to the brown. So we go in here and a little bit on here, and come into the hood. Now the hood's got a trim. Not sure what we're gonna do yet with that, but let's see. Cyril's image. Oh yeah, like that olive drab is nice. It's like a stand. Oh, you were telling me about this already. You kind of mentioned it because we were talking about sort of like the World War One khaki colors. We were already mentioning or talking about that a little bit. That's right. That's right. I had forgotten. You getting the full size drones, or you getting the what do they call them? The not the Greater Blight drones. The or maybe you are. The oh god, there's so many different names for things now. The normal, okay. Fetid blight drone, bloat drones, whatever. Fetid, voted. Fetid. this aside. Start with gold. I'm curious to see what you'll pick as like an alternate creature to take place of the Ogrins. If anything, it would be kind of interesting to You gonna put the lawnmower on there? A lot of people seem to like that. That weapon. I have 2 and 2. The heavy blight launcher and 2 of the spewers. Yeah. Yeah, they're cheap. They're not they're not pricey. Well, are you talking about the militia? What do you call it? The levy guys? Or are you talking about regular? I think the levy are the cheapest, and for obvious reasons, they're essentially just pressed into service. Minimal drill training, and then get them on the line, essentially. They're not very expensive at all. What are their stats? Yeah, levies 40. Militia squad 20 guys. 3, 3, 3, 1, 7 and 6. What's the difference? Disposable. I don't even think you can capture objectives with levy squad. Maybe you can. Never gains victory points for specifically destroying units. This includes secondary objectives such as First Blood, but this does not affect victory points based on the total number of units. Discipline collars. Sub-flak armor. You get like a 6+. It's like, good luck. And you can have up to 30 additional for 2 points apiece. So you could have like a 50-point squad there. And then this is just a 20-point squad. What's that collar do? Can't be anything good. Discipline collar. Can't be good. Cannot be good. If they fail a morale check on the double roll of 6, a unit equipped with this discipline collar gains a stubborn special rule. However, should they fail a morale check on a roll of a double 6, it is removed from play as it's been destroyed. Any attached models such as discipline master auxiliary medica are not removed and fall back normally. They gain stubborn, but if you roll a double 6, the collars detonate. It's you basically get up like a 50-man unit and lose one guy, and they fail like the morale check for some reason or whatever. Or not. That was stubborn, but it would take more than that. But you could roll double 6 for your morale check, and they just all detonate. The Medicaid guy's just like, oh, okay, well, I guess I'm moving on to another unit. Oh, that's so funny. Oh, God. Oh, well. Nothing I can do here. Or like the, you can add like a discipline master to them as well, which will increase their... It's basically a commissar, but without the fancy name of a commissar. It's a guy with a truncheon. Hold your ground. Oh boy, that's good. Nothing like some levy militia to bulk up your numbers. You just throw them at anything. They're just a unit to tie things up, essentially. I guess you could capture objectives with them, but they're never going to fall back. They're always just going to always die, essentially. Well, no. You'd have to roll double six. So they won't always automatically die. It's a pretty funny thought, though. Hold your ground! Run away! Not going anywhere. Oops. I love how the look of your army is going to be once everything's said and done. Carrion doesn't like conversions too much. He doesn't want to have to explain to people what they are. I swear I smell cookies. Oh my god, she made cookies before she went to bed. Whoops, internet cut out. Oh! Sorry. Let's see. Now you got me thinking about that. Take warrior elite for +1 leadership and survivors for 4+ save. How many grenades can the SWAT throw or use in combat? I don't know with 30k. I think it's more than one. I don't think it's shoot. I think you can I gotta look. I'd have to look. I don't remember Horus Heresy wise. what that would be. Crusade Army list. Age of Darkness rulebook. Two weapons. Bombing runs. Shooting 34. What have you been up to, Carrion? Anything good this week? Who can shoot? Nominate, shoot, select a weapon. Roll to hit. Certain situations prevent the model from shooting. Locked in close combat, running. Choose a target. Roll to hit, snapshots. Wound protocol, bolter, lightning gun, laser destroyer. In the back. There we go. Grenades. $182. Grenade weapons. Vehicles, gun emplacement once. Some grenades can be used. Let's see. Some grenades can be used to make shooting attacks or attacks in fight subphase, albeit to a different effect. Only one grenade of any type can be thrown by a unit per shooting phase. Yeah, so it is one grenade. One model can choose to throw a grenade rather than using another shooting weapon. Defensive grenades. Crack grenades, melta bombs, rag grenades. No. Only one. I don't, unless there's like some kind of special rule that you're gonna get for it. But, alright. I'll be right back. I'm going to refill my coffee and change my water, so I'll be back. What's that? Oh. Earthquake. Earthquake. Okay. Mm. Not in the room. Mm. Did you get your internet back? Cyril? Cyril? Donk. So how many infantry is your list up to now? I want 4 Man of Peace. Do you have Rough Riders? Essentially. It did not look. They didn't release that new book yet, Carrion, did they? The campaign book. Gives additional rules for the campaign for Death Guard. I cannot remember. Oh, they did? Shoot. I want to grab one. But I know it's not exactly necessary. It's just always interesting. I couldn't remember. There wasn't a lot else that came out that week that I was like interested in, so probably is what it was. Came out. Oh, did it come out with the Drukhari? They're supposedly nasty little bastards now. Still glass cannons. But they're supposedly nasty in some of the different forms, which I guess is cool. It's a very interesting style that they're doing. Very fluffy. Feels more Drukhari is what people are saying. SOS. Jetpacks are 10 points because... What do you mean? There's... Oh. Typo. It's funny. I almost like... Hear me out on this one. I almost like typos like that because you find out what an asshole in your hobby circle is. If you didn't know him already, you go, there he is. No. It clearly was written as intended. Clearly. Dude, seriously? Yes. Uh-huh. Not a lot of tournaments around my neck of the woods. What tournaments? What tournaments are going on right now? They didn't put a FAQ out for that one yet? Or like immediately? Be like, oops. Oh, I don't know. I can't really see a tournament on Tabletop Simulator. I guess I would play a game on there. Like, who really is buying... It's clearly a typo. And people are still taking a bit... Well, you know, whatever. That's so funny. What is that? You can take... You know what? Truth... To me, that's not a real tournament. I mean, it's cool to play a game like that, but I kind of takes... It's like part of the hobby's missing of like assembling and painting. But it's like a strike shortened season in the NHL. Yeah. The same people that buy 3 Ascendant Catan. Bingo. Bingo. You can take a medic to give the squad 5+ feel no pain 2, 7 20-man squads with medics, and a commander, and the prominence is 9. Just don't roll those double 6s. God. And you know you would, at least on one squad. At least on one squad. The Medicaid would be like, ooh. Just go over here. At $160 each, the obelisk. I know! Because it's useless except for the Catan. Yeah, the, what is it? The obelisk? We were at, we were at, PAX Unplugged. There wasn't one last year. The one before that, it was like PAX Unplugged 2 or 3. There was a dude that was playing Necrons in the 40K tournament, and he had 3 of the Tesseract arcs. Is that what they're called? The big, the thing with the Catan that used to be in it. He had 3 of those, not even completely put together, and some scarabs, a lord, and like some warriors. He had like the bare minimum, like, and it was just like, I was like, it was sad to look at. Like I was sitting, I walked over to the table. Hang on, I think I have the pictures on my yeah, this is all music that's people that photos. Years. 2019. Masquerade. Nope. This is all 30K stuff. I know there's 40K in here somewhere. No. Years. 2018. Okay. Looks like the Titan. Alright, I found it. Man, I still had it. This dude. He was playing against Tyranids. It would have been December 2018. It's so funny. I was just... Oh, man. So bad. I don't have a good photo, but I was just sitting there, and we were all exchanging looks. This is like a tournament at a con. At a con. Oh, it's just, it's this thing. Let's see here. I'm gonna throw it in my Discord. This dude. Whatever that pyramid thing is. The other two are the size of a 2-year-old. The smallest Titan is 18 inches. It's a big pyramid thing. Oh, did it not go? Did I have to... There we go. That floaty thing. You know, you have this gorgeous painted Tyranid army. He's got 3 of those. I mean, he can't win by essentially what it was ridiculous to me. It just seems, if you're gonna show up at a con and give a show, you know, I guess there's just a certain way you should act at a convention. I don't know. It was just so funny, man. I was like, talk about min-maxing. So ridiculous. But we were just like, everybody was standing around the one table that wasn't playing or was looking. Because I was walking around. I wasn't playing the 40K tournament. I played the narrative 30K. And we were all like giving side glances to each other, and because we all were thinking the same thing essentially. Like, what an asshole. You know. It's an arc, I guess. It's supposed to, like, it holds a Catan shard or whatever. I could not wrap my head around it. I was just like, it's funny I still have those pictures on the iPad. you um if you could take a look in your files and see all the different Adeptus Titanicus weapons that you have, if you get a chance. That would be very helpful. I believe you. People were kind of saying why. You know, we were like looking at it, wondering why, or the people that knew the rules for it, they're like, it's a waste. You know. And a couple people are like, oh, I can take that apart. I hope I draw him, so I'm able to just wreck him. And I was like, oh, okay. The silence come crashing in. Would have been 8th edition too. It wouldn't have been 7th. So it probably would have been worse. Or it would have been, you know, 7th edition, it was probably better. You know what I mean? Oh. So, alright. I just don't get what he thought he was gonna do. I mean... I don't know. I just didn't get it. Didn't make any sense to me what he was doing, you know? Um... Well, actually, what it seemed to me was like he was trying to just go all super heavies. So... Yeah, I guess. I guess. I could see that. Yeah, you're just like, why? Oops. So the Mephiston Red's going to brighten it up a little bit. It's going to touch this around here. So would you take as many as you could fit and use warriors to glance armor to death? Those little grav tanks were busted till they fixed swim length. Alright, thanks, Cyril. It was an Assault 4 weapon. Got it. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I don't know. It just, nobody was having fun playing them, though. Like, it was, you could just tell, you know, on people's faces, they were just like, I don't know. The other weird thing about him was he seemed very serious. Very, very serious. Like he was going into this tournament like... Dude, I cannot explain to you what... Just his whole weird attitude that he had, you know? I don't know. It was just so bizarre. The whole situation. It seemed, anyway. And I was standing there, and one of the guys that ran the not the tournament, but the whole con came over, and and he was like, what am I looking at here? Because I didn't really play 40k, and I was like, a really annoying player. And he's like, oh. I was like, I don't think it's, anybody's gonna have fun playing him. But like, he wasn't engaging, he wasn't talking to anybody. It's just very, I don't know. I mean, at least want a fun game, I think, right? You know? I don't know. Yeah, you wanna take a break and move on. I don't know. I don't know what he was doing. I don't know. It was it looked like a long game too. That was the other reason I felt bad for the Tyranid player, is because it was just, it seemed just like torturous. To look on his face, you know. This is so funny. It just looked like he was just like, kill me now. But the ocean. In the wall. We're using some watered down white scar. Going through and lightening it up some more, because we want sort of a whitish tabard but still pretty beaten up. I get started out white. Then the other thing we have still to go on him is his green cloak or cape. So that's going to be some interesting and striking which is right here. So the armor profile, so they took some time to kill, but the weapons suck, so it was like a bad thing. Yeah. Yeah, but we're gonna have that. That's funny. That's probably why the dude was just like, I gotta deal with this. Or the game's gotta be up. You can't, he wasn't winning by primary, primary objectives, that was for sure. Because the dude was chewing up his, his scarabs and his warriors. So, goodbye, cruel world, I'm leaving you today. Goodbye.
Once I rose above the noise and confusion, just to get a glimpse beyond this illusion. I was soaring ever higher, but I flew too high. Though my eyes can see, I still was a blind man. Though my mind can think, I still was a madman. I hear the voices when I'm dreaming. I can hear them say, carry on my wayward son. There'll be peace when you are done. Lay your weary head to rest. Don't you cry no more. Masquerading as a man with a reason. Masquerade is the event of the season. And if I claim to be a wise man, it surely means that I know. On a stormy sea of moving
They were never good.
tossed about 'em like a ship on the ocean. I set a course for winds of fortune, but I hear the voices say, carry on my
Maybe he lost a bet.
peace when you are done. Lay your weary head to rest. Don't you cry no more.
A very bad bet. Nope. Go on, Stone. Really bad bet. Really bad bet.
Carry on, you will always remember. Carry on, open eagles of splendor. Now your life's no longer empty. Somebody wait for you. Carry on, my wayward son. There'll be peace when you are done. Lay your weary head to rest. Don't you cry no more.
Stone Sour, I think. They were never good. Well, yeah, the other ones were like basically just the center portion on the stand. The rest of it wasn't around it. You know, like so the minute the other two weren't. Yeah, it was uh, it was interesting. Very, very interesting. Um, yeah. Little Agrax Earthshade. dry. Oh, hey, Scotty. How you doing? Nope. Okay, be right back. If it's some cosmetic that doesn't, I don't care, even if they are unpainted, but creative modeling like that is shitty. You know, yeah, I was like, you take the whole model and just, because it's like this big, you know, well, you know what I'm saying. It's like a foot by a foot, maybe a little bit smaller. And then you know, like if it's not sitting on there, I get it, but like, why would you come to a tournament so ill prepared? You know, I cannot wrap my head around what was going on, you know, in his mind. What am I gonna say, you know? Was he playing the others as transcendent or... Oh, wow, jeez, Scotty, thanks. I don't know why that raid didn't pop up, but... No, it did. It showed. I don't know why the alert didn't show. Thanks so much, dude. I appreciate it. I'll be right back. That's awesome. Lady
all that glitters is gold, and she's buying a stairway to heaven. When she gets there, she knows if the stores
Oh, shoot.
are all closed, with a word she
What'd you work on tonight? Did you play games or did you,
and she's buying
Good, good. A few of the regulars in here, bunch of lurkers. Good, just working on some stuff with, trying to get stuff done for, Warlords Challenge for, excuse me, Cerrantis's, Warlord Challenge. He's got like a bunch of streamers and some of his followers or subscribers and stuff like that, and we're doing basically, you know, you pledge a miniature and then you say this is what you're going to work on, and then you have to, you know, get it done by a certain time frame. So, but just working on Horus Heresy, Dark Angels, Praetor, and some Inner Circle Terminators. So I have till like, I think almost May now to finish them up. Space Marine Devastators and Necron Scorpnik Destroyer Lord. That's a nice model, dude. That Scorpnik. The one that comes with the box set, right? The Indominus box set. Yeah, it's a nice model. Its stats are ridiculous too. Not really ridiculous, but they're ridiculous. they're pretty beefy. Yeah, he's a nice model. I took a look at him when the set first came out, because I bought two, and a buddy of mine, he was a Necron player, and we split the price basically. Well, he bought one and I bought one, and we exchanged the parts. He took all the Necron stuff, and I took all the Space Marine stuff. And I only put together one set of the Indominus. I still haven't put together the second set because I don't really have a need for it right now. Maybe the so good. Nice. Is that the second set of box sets that they did, Carrion? Or is that was the made to order one since they ran out so fast? They just can't. They can't keep up with production on stuff right now, especially now. I go and pick my I'll pick my Cursed City up tomorrow. Such a cool game. Such a great box set too. Actually, I gotta get some paints too. Thanks for the follow, sir. I appreciate it. You're up late there, aren't you? I'm not sure. It was a sealed E by special. Oh, okay. I gotta say, you're up doing a late night stream. Or you're not UK? Nah, I'm on. Oh, geez, okay. Sorry. Didn't mean to call you Brit. I haven't seen. It's how you get you get affected by the flooding and all down there. I got some friends that are emergency workers down in that area. They're taking like water and food to islands that essentially were not islands before. He said it's has to like push the snakes away from the boat because they want to climb in. We'll see. This is yeah, see, because that's where he's down. He's down by Sydney. Yeah, he said, like, I got a video sent to me by somebody about like spiders and insects and stuff like coming in waves, like waves. Carrying. I can't explain. You may have seen the videos, but like I sent it to him, and he goes, "Dude," he goes, "This isn't even really a joke." He goes, "We would pull the boat up, and anything like preservation, fear of humankind versus preservation, animals have, you know, they're like, nope, I'll take my risk with this guy." And like they would land a boat essentially on an island, and he said every form of life would start moving towards them in like carpets of like insects. Yeah. Spiders. Like rats escaping a sinking ship. Yeah. Ridiculous. I was like, oh no. He said he would take the oars and they pushed the snakes away from the boat. It's like, no, no, sir. And you have like snakes of all kinds down there that basically want to kill people. You have a lot of poisonous stuff. You've had a rough year. I mean, we've had a rough year too with fires, but you guys have had fires and now flooding. Unreal. It's rough, man. Sucks. Yeah. Yeah, for us on the East Coast of the United States, we've been hammered with COVID pretty bad. Actually, the other day I was reading there's 5 states in the United States that essentially still have the most or the largest ratio, and it's because our population density here is a lot bigger. We have New York City. My counties themselves are pretty bad for COVID still. So I did my first shot of the Moderna. I gotta go back next week for the second one. There was one dude that did one of his Kickstarters. They gave like a bunch of it to the fire stuff and everything like that. So it was like for every model he sold, they give like 50%. I can't remember who it was. I mean, it was a cool model anyway, but see, the shitty thing is sometimes you never know what of those is actually going to do the most good. Like who's full of shit and who's not. Alright, Scotty. Hey, thanks again, dude. I really appreciate it. I'll catch you later. I gotta take a look at your schedule. Make sure I catch more shows. Thanks so much, man. Most appreciated. don't think you didn't have the wings attached. That base looks awesome. So cool. Light. Um. Alright, so we go into the Steel Legion Drab for all the tabard points. Purity Seal, Surcoat, Watered Down, Between. Hit this book up a little bit. Now we're just bringing some of these areas up from the black so we can do lighter colors on them. It'll give them some depth, and we'll take the lighter colors more easily. Bring it up like 2 or 3 colors, like go from the Steel Legion Drab, Rakarth Flesh, and then sometimes white. Sometimes I'll do a an off-white color, depending on what it is. But we want to get the effect that the tabard is white, or was white, the loincloth and everything. It's just been beat up pretty bad. So we just go through and hit it up with some watered down. Nice and thinned, because we're going to go in a couple layers, so I don't want it to be too thick. Oh, it's metal covers of songs.
tender meat, and so cried the witcher, he can't be bleed. Toss a coin to your witcher, oh valley of plenty, oh valley of plenty, oh. Toss a coin to your witcher, oh valley of plenty. The edge of the world, fight the mighty horde that bashes and breaks you and brings you to mourn. He thrust every elf far back on the shelf, high up on the mountain from whence it came. He wiped out your best, got kicked in his chest. He's a friend of humanity, so give him the rest. That's my epic tale. Our champion prevailed, defeated the villain. Now for him some mail. Toss a coin to your witcher, oh valley of plenty, oh valley of plenty, oh. Toss a coin to your witcher, oh friend of humanity. Toss a coin to your witcher, oh valley of plenty, oh valley of plenty, oh. Toss a coin to your witcher, oh friend of humanity.
Out. Thin down corn red. It's a pretty good classic guitar. Classical guitar. Eyes. Not the best cover of Run to the Hills. Let's see here. Or Aces. This is good. Little Lemmy. Covering David Bowie. Heroes. Um. Hmm. Are you new to painting? Or have you never? Have you ever? Have you ever painted a miniature before? Um. Or. Well, I mean, whatever you find is fun. Truthfully, I would always recommend Space Marines or Orcs for the first type of miniature, but it really just depends on what you want to do. Twitch repair. Um, yeah, it's just if you're new to painting, it's always good to practice some of the basic skills for or Imperial Guard. Sorry, half asleep, so repeated myself that sentence. And yes, completely new. I would read through the fluff, read through Warhammer 40k, and figure out what you like the best. Space Marines are probably the most popular when it comes to that kind of thing. Orcs are good because they're fun. You can learn a lot from painting orc skin, I think, from washes to layering. Because there's a lot of skin. If you're gonna learn how to do skin and paint muscles and things like that, armor. Space Marines are going to give you some different armor effects if you want to paint up certain things like that. But Tyranids are interesting because you can learn a lot of. I used to play the game when I was younger, but I'm more into artistic side of it, and I was just wondering where to start. Yeah, no, I know. I hear what you're saying. There's actually people that there's a guy that comes in my channel every now and then. I bring this up. He's a tattoo artist. He doesn't play the game. He just paints the miniatures, and does a lot of freehanding of skulls and icons and stuff like that. I mean, interesting stuff to paint. I would honestly choose. For me, we were talking about this a couple weeks ago on stream, and I think orcs are fun to paint. I don't really have any, but when I painted them, they were the most fun and interesting because you can really learn a lot of different things on their weapons, from metallics to non-metallic metallics to shading to gore to all kinds of different things. I would. It's not a bad idea to just start with one of the starter sets of paints that usually come with like a single miniature, and mess around with that. The starter sets are always a good way to start. I wouldn't restrain it to Warhammer 40k either. I would look at some of the Age of Sigmar stuff. There's some really cool looking and wild looking miniatures. When I've been to conventions before, when you look at some of the miniature painting competitions, and they can be very broad. It's not just always like Warhammer 40k and stuff like that at some of the bigger conventions. You'll have Dungeons and Dragons miniatures. You'll have Robotech, Battletech, Mech Warrior, some of the superhero games, Kaiju, every company that essentially has some kind of miniature nowadays, you will see them in there. Malifaux, Warhammer Hordes, Kings of War, you know, and and there's some really interesting, like even Zombicide, some of your board games that have miniatures with them now, because the plastics are getting more and more very detailed, very elaborate. There was a Falcor from Neverending Story a couple years ago in a con in the display case for the cases that were the to be judged are the applicants for the painting competition, and I was just laughing at the I don't know where they got the Falcor miniature, but it was pretty cool. But I would just a good set of paints to start with are either Games Workshop or Army Painter. Some people don't like Army Painter paints. I haven't used them too much. I have some, but I haven't messed with them. But I think a starter set with a couple brushes and some paints and washes in there, and just experiment. I wish I still had some of the first miniatures I painted. The oldest one I think I have is from like 1994 or 5, maybe. I'm just looking to see if I got anything up on the shelf. That's old. I'm horrible at eyes, just because I'm scared of them. There's some great videos out there of people talking about starting to paint miniatures, and I'm just trying to think of some of the subject matter. I've actually got some DVDs. I'm trying to remember where they're at. Wow. Definitely don't jump into, stick with the water-based in the beginning. You can buy a set of starter brushes to learn with that are from Amazon. Heck are they? Thought I had a set of starter brushes in here. Thought they were in the drawer. In my drawer. Go to Amazon and pick up a found them. Pick up a cheap set. You can go to your art store. What is this? Good brushes will fall apart if you don't take care of them really fast. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, stick with something like a set like this. This was like 16 bucks. And you'll learn basically how to take care of brushes on those. It's not a bad idea to buy a little thing of brush cleaner. You can usually get this at any kind of art store or craft and hobby store. That helps clean them. Like a set of these palettes work pretty good. People use tiles, like a bathroom tile as a palette. You can do, companies make palette paper. This just happens to be Games Workshop, which is overpriced. Palette paper comes in different sizes, It's a paper that's not going to quickly absorb paint as much before you jump up to like a wet palette or something like that. I have like 3 wet palettes, and I just do not use them enough. But yeah, go to Amazon, get a set of brushes like this. There's still a Koloski Sable, which is a good hair. I still use the Snap Deco brushes. I don't remember. Princeton makes good brushes if you want a minor upgrade. Yeah, I have... There's my generic brushes that I use for different things, but when I start doing like detail, I do Winsor Newton Series 7s, like 0 and 00. These are Army Painter dry brushes in different sizes. They're kind of interesting. But I think just a set of, like, I'm not sure what the brand is that he is talking about, that Karen is talking about. But just a set of, like, this is from, what is this, from 8 to 3, 6, yeah, it's from 8 to basically 00 and 000. And, you know, you'll learn the different sizes, and you know, if you ruin a $2 brush, you know, you're not going to care too much, you know, about it. But they're good enough to use on certain things. Like if I ruin them, I have brushes that I start to separate. Like this is the thing I use like right on my desk, but then I have more brushes to the side because, you know, I've used Army Painter brushes. I've used which they're middle of the road price. They're okay for some things, but when it comes to detail and holding paint, I just love Winsor Newton Series 7. But some of the GW brushes aren't too bad. They're a little pricey. Like this is one of my garbage brushes that I use for how it's all tore up. But I use that for all of my my textures and things like that. So it's like $1 brush that I don't mind. And then you have a nice, like I constantly try and take care of the tips. But as for miniature, it's really what you find the most interesting. If you're going to learn on miniatures, cheapest, plastics, or the Bones, Reaper Bones miniatures, they're like $1 or $2 a piece. They're already supposed to be pre-primed. It's a Princeton makes stuff for like canvas painting. Well, my English good. Sorry. But yeah, I would buy some of the Reaper Bones white miniatures that are pre-primed, and then start messing around with that. They're used a lot for D&D. They're Dungeons and Dragons minis, and they're going to be less money output for like Warhammer Games Workshop miniatures. But I mean, there's no reason, if you want to learn on GW miniatures, you can. I would just pick something that's interesting to paint, catches your eye, and then go from there. Like I said, orcs are good. You can learn a lot of techniques on there. So if I don't buy pre-primed, how do you prime? Well, you won't be using an airbrush, so, well, maybe you will, I don't know, but I use rattle can or spray paint can, and I actually use, it's a spray paint, but it's for coating. That is another way, right there. The old school green army men. Yeah, Army Painter paints are probably the cheapest. The one I use for black is like, I don't have any of them up here, but they're actually a Rust-Oleum plastic primer, and they're I use matte black. But a GW spray, which I've yet to use this, I think this is what, this is $19. $19. $19.50. Redunculous. I've only ever bought one GW, and that's the Wraithbone to do the my plague chimney. The primer bottles have lasted me 5 years. Have they? Oh, you talking about for airbrushing? Or are you talking about? Yeah, okay. Oh, yeah. Because they're in bigger bottles. They're not like dropper bottles. They're in the bigger. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, there's gonna be bigger bottles for the primer, and they're usually like black, white, your base colors. 8 ounce, yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah, they're bigger. And I think they come in, and I don't even have anything close enough. Well, that's if you're gonna use, who's a good, Squigmar is a good person for his go-to learning videos. Let me pull up some and throw some in chat. White, black, and gray, yeah. Let me see. Some of the best guys out there to watch videos, because they really break it down very, very well, are going to be Black Magic Craft, Midwinter Minis, Squidmar Miniatures. This dude's awesome. I think he's out of Norway or something like that. He has probably got one of the best web series. This dude right here. That guy has got a fantastic web series on just everything. There's one other dude. Who was I looking at? Somebody was telling me about. He does some painting. Man. I'm gonna drive me nuts. I'm trying to figure out who the other guy was. Sorry, I'm just scrolling through my... Black Magic Craft, is that it? He's pretty good too. But he does a lot of terrain. I would start with Squidmar. Minia, is that who I'm trying to think of? Oh, I got my subscriptions. Aspect Tactics is great for actual tactics. I'm just scrolling through my subscriptions. Black Magic Craft. Squigmar. And honestly, Warhammer has a pretty good painting series. If you're frustrated, his voice is soothing. Goobertown, I gotta take a look at him. Especially with the older stuff with Peachy and I'm getting tired. Sorry. My mind's going too. It's almost time for me to call it for the night. But those are some great YouTube. I would take a look. Duncan, there you go. Thank you. Duncan and Peachy. When Duncan was painting for GW, the Warhammer series, they really... Oh, no problem. No problem. Yeah, I mean, potentially we're going to try and save you money. You know, you're gonna, you know, mistakes are ways to learn. You know, then eventually you'll get to pigments, you get to powders, you get to enamels, you'll figure out other things to do. Mine huts. There you go, Karen. Duncan doing his own things. Yes, he is. Duncan is basically just... I think he's... sorry, just before I go, what are a good set of paints? I want to try metallic, but I feel that would be too hard. No, non-metallic metallic is difficult to do. But regular metallics are not that bad. Probably the best cost-effective metallics you're going to get right about now, I think, are Vallejo. I stick with GW just because I know the results I'm going to get. That's the only reason why. Thanks for the follow, too, by the way, guys. I appreciate it. Twitch Reaper and Window Pane. I'm going to say Reaper because it just sounds cool. Pro Quillic by them at the moment. If they ever restock them. Well, they may. We don't know. They might have a good stock down there in Australia. So, Vallejo is good though. GW I use because from using them for so long, I know the results I'm gonna get. Stay away from in the beginning. Stay away from acrylics because it's not gonna be water that you're dealing with to clean them or water them down. Or enamels. Stay away from enamels. I'm sorry. You're UK. Army Painter metallics are supposedly not the greatest. Price-wise, Army Painter is going to be your cheapest, I think. But it's pretty similar to GW price. Either one of them aren't bad to learn with. I don't think. Vallejo is really good paints all around. Everything about Vallejo is good. So. Scale 75. Yeah, but they're gel based, aren't they? Or did they make a water based? I've got some scale 75. Oh no, I haven't messed with them yet, but they're gel. They're well, a lot of the paints names are weird anyway, but yeah, they're dropper bottles are always kind of be your best, I think, if you can. That's why I would go with Army Painter or Vallejo, because compared to, you know, I wish GW would switch to this, but they just won't because they're want to sell you more paint, I guess, because this dropper bottles have less of a chance of drying out than these do. So, but the scale 75 that I have are gel. They might make non-gels. Scale 75 is about the same price, but they're not necessarily gels. Are not necessarily like learner's paints. I haven't messed with them yet, but I'm going to. But they might make other types too. I mean, your GW stores are going to be opening up soon again, so you could pop in there, or, you know, depending on what it is. Yeah, Element Games. True. Very true. Yeah, I think. Yeah, they do. They do. And they're a little bit cheaper. Actually, Squigmore, I think, will, if you go to Element Games, he might want to, like, feel it, though, not just do a mail order. You might want to go into a store, I'm not sure. Where are you based out of in the UK? You down London area, up Manny? In Shitfield? Sorry. Depending on where you're at. Norfolk, 2 hours out of London. Norfolk, you know, you got a lot of, it's a bigger city, so you're gonna have decent either GW or other brick and mortar. Oh, Grim, you had any dealings with Micromark in New Jersey? Are you talking about these? Or are you talking about... What do you mean? I'm in New York, but... Are you talking about the Micromark pens? No, the company. No. No. Micromark. Really? Really? I do a little Google. They have mail order mainly? Under MSRP by quite a lot. Really? Oh, yeah? Really? And they're based out of Berkeley Heights, huh? Huh. Oh, they got a ton of stuff. Wow.
No more Mr. Nice Guy. Me, a nice guy.
Oh, Badger too.
I used to be such a sweet, sweet thing to them. Got a hold of me. I opened doors for little old ladies. I helped the blind to see. I got no friends 'cause they
Holy cow. The prices are huge difference.
and I'm getting real shot down and I'm feeling real. No more
Wow.
Mr. Nice Guy. No more Mr. Clean.
Shit.
No more Mr. Nice Guy. He said he's a senior.
Dude. Huge difference. Wow. Dude, the prices are ridiculous. They basically look like they cater to the nerd community, to Micromark. Yeah, dude. The Vallejo 16 color set's 40 bucks. The basic colors. I wonder what they're. Dude, this is gonna be a rabbit hole for me going into this thing. Enamel. Stay away from enamel for now. Yeah, I saw the 70. I don't know if I want to throw 200 bucks at him right away, but playing hot potato took about a week, and that was most. Yeah, I got stuff like that comes in and goes up to Albany, way past me, and then comes back down. I'm like, I don't get it. Yeah, acrylic's fine. I meant enamel. Like I said, I'm starting to lose my mind. Acrylic's fine. Base set, acrylic Vallejo. Yeah, Vallejo base set. Is it worth it? Which one? Like the 16 color set? Yes, 16 color set's worth it. My stuff went from New Jersey, West Virginia, back. Okay. Yeah, there was one that came in that went to like 35 minutes east of me, and then came back to. It was just so weird. Yeah, a 16 color Vallejo set's usually pretty good, if that's the count you're looking at. I wouldn't jump into a 72 color set yet. Not yet. Not yet. I miss you, Peter. But yeah, like a 16 color Vallejo set. Yeah, it's worth it. Do those come with brushes or no? They're just a basic paint set. Yeah, it's just the basics. Cinnamon girl. Moonlight. I would also stay away from nylon brushes. They're They're so-so. They're not going to hold the paint as nice. Um... Mm-hmm. Hmm. Yeah, that's probably accurate. Cyril, you're gone, right? You're not here anymore? Who's on? Cyril's not on. Let me see who's twitching right now. Let me see who's twitching. And that's in the UK. No, he's not UK. Hooper Demon's not UK. Cherokee, Mongolian, Sea of Paints, there's like nobody. I don't know. Ugh. Oh, wait a second. Let me look in my Discord. Hang on. Let me talk to who's on. Gonna get you an answer. I hope. Man. Time. Oh, cause it's late there right now, or it's early in the morning. Jimmy and the Princess. Everybody's asleep. Everybody in the UK painting community is like out right now. Warhammer community. That's me. Uber, Gardner Nurgle. Smashworthy? No. Cyril playing room. SAS Grizz. Steel Bear. Yeah, everybody. Yeah, like everybody that I'd be able to. Everybody. Yeah, you know what? You could. You could do a cheap airbrush just a prime. Yeah, you can. You just it's got a feeling, a flow to it, so you don't overspray or like with an airbrush, even a shitty one, you have more control over how much paint you're putting onto a miniature to undercoat them. A lot of people don't necessarily like rattle can, but you know, it's it's got a flow to it and a feeling that yeah, some hobby stuff is tough to find. And the primers, I wouldn't start with like a UK primer or a GW primer. Um, Jesus. I would truthfully go into a hardware store, find you a flat black Rust-Oleum or something like that, and start with that. No, but he can go into a store. GW stores are about to reopen in the UK. There's a lot more GW stores in the UK than there are here in the US. You like throw a rock and hit them. I mean, I used crappy spray paint in Iraq because I couldn't get primer. I would start out with a flat black spray primer. Out of a hardware store first before, or the airbrush aspect, before I spend $20 on a can of primer. Yeah, that's what I would do. I mean, if you overspray, you're learning. Best way is mistakes, right? Yeah. All right, guys. I'm gonna call it a night. Thank you very much for stopping by. All the new follows. Thank you so much. I'm on Monday and Fridays. Thanks, Karen. Man, sorry, I'm just dragging. I'd stay up a little bit longer, but my eyes are starting to get a little rough for painting. But yeah, thanks so much for swinging by. Mondays and Fridays, I'm here. Twitch, I will actually get an answer because I'll be popping into Discord. When Cervantes comes on. Not a problem, dude. Not a problem. I'm just going to send you a quick whisper just so I remember to... where is this thing? Oh. Twitch repair. Do channel. Do. There we go. That's just so I remember. In case. Oh, no. Oh, that's not a problem at all, man. It's my pleasure. I mean, that's one of the reasons why I started streaming. Everybody said, like, you're going to paint. A lot of my friends kept telling me, just start streaming because you can give advice to new painters. They won't make the same mistakes, and you go and look at. I mean, there's the art community as a whole is very, very supportive on Twitch. It's like night and day compared to the video game community. The video game community, which is the bulk of the viewers, yeah, exactly what Carrion said. It doesn't matter if they're in the art community or the Warhammer community. I've cross talked to some of the artists that paint, that do that do phenomenal work compared to me. I can paint miniatures and what I would call an above average level, and that's about it. But there's some of these artists that are just ridiculous. I've never been to art school, so I can't even try and comprehend what the lingo and everything, the school training they have. And there's some, but they're all really nice. And it's a smaller community, and they're just very supportive of each other. Like, they come over a lot and and chat and stuff like that when they're working on projects, because a lot of artists have wacky hours anyway. But yeah, and it's weird. The video game community is much more of a draw. It's much bigger, but they seem more cutthroat towards each other, and I don't understand why. Because you have millions of people coming to watch video games. It's so odd. But but yeah, I was gonna be painting anyway, so listen to metal, talk 40K lore, meet some good people out there, exchange information, you know, right on. Yeah, I'm not saying that they're all bad video game people. There's some really good ones out there. Um, some of the stuff that some of the video game like Doctor Disrespect, genuinely a nice guy, down to earth, genuinely a nice guy. He plays a persona. He's not on Twitch anymore, but like there are some people that have a persona on Twitch for gaming. Um, but you will find that there some of the big ones are very giving with their money too towards they do a lot of charity streams, which is awesome. Um, so uh, but yeah, but I'm here Mondays and Fridays. Tuesdays, definitely check out other people out there. Take a look at other people that are around. Yeah, yeah, I've watched some of his stuff too. Or some retro gaming streamers. They seem to be not as alpha attitude. Is that probably the right way to say it, Carrion? I guess they're not. You know, I've had gamers come into the stream and be cool, and then just be dicks, and ask stupid questions that are just trollish. You know, 3 a.m. messing around. I don't know. Why. Um, but tends to be Call of Duty players um, that are jerks. I don't know why. I'm stereotyping them, but yeah, definitely. Thanks for stopping by. I've got links to Instagram. I usually take photos of stuff that I worked on the night, throw them on there. Really, the only reason I have Instagram and Twitter is because of that. The tweet goes out when I go live. I don't. I'm not really a huge social media guy. I understand why people have some of the bigger streamers actually have social media managers that deal with all this stuff, but um, yeah, there's some like I like watching some. There's a couple squad streamers that are actually cool. It just depends on the game, I think. Phasmophobia is fun to watch. Um, some games just aren't fun to watch. Like World of Warcraft to me really isn't fun to watch. I wouldn't mind playing it, but I just, it's not really necessarily something I like to watch. Asmongold's kind of humorous. I don't mind him too much. He's pretty cool. Um, he's definitely entertaining. Shroud's cool. Seems pretty cool. Um, never watched Ninja. Um, who I follow? I follow Angry Pug. He plays Dead by Daylight a lot. Smoke on DayZ. Swag Drac. Cherokee Savage is a smaller streamer. She plays a lot of Dead by Daylight, first person shooters. Soviet Wombo when he's on. It's pretty funny. Um, some of the other people, Tank Girl. Some of the other people to take a look at when you get a chance. Next Level Painting. Some people don't like him. I don't know why specifically. I can't put my finger on it. But he's an amazing painter. Um, um, who else? Cervantes does some amazing work. Mango, I can't remember the rest of his stream. He is a fast painter that does incredible detail for the speed he goes. But definitely, yeah, definitely take a look around. The jokes can get a bit suggestive. He is on super late. Dr. Orchi, if you don't mind adult content. Why does that name familiar? Now I gotta look. I gotta look it up. Huh. Huh. Yeah, but if you look on the actual, like if you look in the Warhammer community, there's 78 viewers right now. Art, there's 11,000. Um, and then video games, you have like a couple million or something ridiculous. Um, but the art community, definitely take a look through there. Some miniature painters go and list themselves in the art community too. Um, Jinx Art's a really good artist. Um, yeah, there's some really good stuff out there. Very, very cool. But all right, guys. Oh, really? Okay, that's good to know. Oh, actually, speaking of which, let me see if there's anybody. Uh, Anybody out there? Is there anybody out there? We are going to raid Garden of Nurgle's Delights, because that is just a cool name. Is there anybody out there? This channel is intended for mature audiences, so hang on to your hats. I'm not sure what he's going to be saying, but thanks again, guys. I appreciate it. I'll catch you guys. I might